Do you know what time it is? Yes, it is that time again. The fluffy Kuda Eden. What's that, Eden? What did you say?
Come over here and Hakuna my tatas!
A rockin' toast to International Beer Day, and to the Lightbulb Certified Queen of the Blobbins, Happy Lighthouse Day.
Hi! Hello, everybody! Nice to see you today! Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy... Oh, holy shit! Holy shit!
What's that, Eden? What did you say?
I'm not muted! I'm not muted! Shut
A
up!
toast to International Beer Day, and to the light bulb certified queen of the Blobbins, Happy Lighthouse Day.
Oh, thank you! Oh my god! Wait, is it Happy Lighthouse Day? Wait, that's so awesome. Since Azer yesterday said that I am, like, the lighthouse, I will, go be the lighthouse over here. Wait, I'm just standing on his head, bro. Wait, hold on. Wait, I have my drawing thingy again. I'm lighting the way! Wait, I'm lighting the wrong way. Wait, am I supposed to go towards the shore or outside of it? Wait. Guys, am I gonna make the ships crash? Which way does the lighthouse point? I forgot. I spin. Wait, how do I do- Wait, how do I do that? Wait, how do I make it look like it's, like, everywhere without covering myself? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Whoa! Bro, what happened? My SpongeBob pants! Oh, wait, I have to take my pants off! My SpongeBob pants, wait. There we go. Okay, we're good. A lighthouse is just one big light bulb. Thank goodness your light bulb
Ships
certified,
are going
right?
to be distracted by the giant anime dragon waifu lighthouse. They are
The
definitely going to
waifu
crash.
lighthouse. Oh, no, they can't crash.
You just heard her chat.
Heard what?
I'm taking my pants off.
My SpongeBob pants! My
Hello
SpongeBob
everyone,
pants!
Ed and Wave.
Hi! Hello! Oh my god, also, thank you guys so much for the huge, gigantic hype train and also for all the gifted subs. What the hell? Thank you guys so much! I really appreciate it. Wait, let me go back to the beginning. MGP, thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Thank you so much. Karama, thank you for the 3-month resub! Thank you! I appreciate the support. Kiku, thank you for the 100 bits. MGP, thank you for another 10 gifted subs! Holy shit, dude, thank you! Thank you so much! And Skylight, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. What? Dude, thank you so much! Kiku, thank you for the 100 bits. Apollo, thank you! Kiku, thank you for the 10 gifted subs! Thank you so much! Thank you!
Taking
And Ray,
our
thank you for
pants
the
off with
5 gifted
Amazon Prime.
subs! Thank you so much, everybody! And Trevor, thank you for the 6 gifted subs! Dude, what the fuck? What the hell? Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you! Thank you, guys! Carbs, thank you for the 100 bits. Kiku, thank you for the 300 bits because of the bits thingy. And Lux, thank you for the 56 months! Thank you! Oh my god, 56 months! Isn't that insane? Isn't that freaking insane? Thank you so much! And Nia, thank you so much for the primary sub for 11 months! Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much! Thank you! Thank you for all the resubs and all the gifted subs. It really means a lot! Thank you! I will use the gifted subs to make more light bulbs for my lighthouse. Thank you. I'm donating 10 chicken nuggets to the hype train. Thank you so much! Oh my god, 10 chicken nuggets, thank you! I'm new to your channel. Hi, Twister, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your stay. Thank you so much. Thank you, how about that? No, thank you, because without you guys, I wouldn't be streaming, you know? Like, oh my god, that's crazy. There's so many people. Hi! Oh my god, hi! Hello! Hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you are too. Hi everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much again for all the support. I really appreciate it. I wanted to tell you guys about a dream I had this morning because, like, I woke up really early and then I went back to sleep. And, bro, there was, like, a really big Groudon mech thing that was destroying my neighborhood and my apartment building, so I had to basically play a first-person survival game.
Now, would we?
I guess that's true, but still. And yeah, I was really scared, and it was like one of those ones that really makes it feel like you're actually there, and it was crazy! Crazy dream. Thank you for the 100 bits, thank you! And thank you guys for the hype trade, thank you so much, thank you for all the bits and the subs! It really, really means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you like cats or dogs more? I have both, but, I'm not gonna lie, since I was a dog person all my life, I might be a little biased towards dogs. But that doesn't mean I don't love my cat. I love them both very, very much. Just, I like how dogs are way more, like, you know, cuddly and stuff. Is it fuck around and find out Friday? Yeah, we're gonna be playing more Danganronpa today because, I ended early yesterday because I started to get a headache.
Any play-by-play strat?
I did not. I was just running the entire time. I was running, I was hiding, I thought I was safe, and then I wasn't safe, and then I was running again, and then...
Hype train completed level 8, 68%.
It felt like playing The Last of Us.
Contributed a total of 44 sub
Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you for the 100 bits! I appreciate it!
I find it interesting that you ended up with a cat first.
Well, since I live in an apartment, I didn't want to get a dog because that was going to be 10 times more work. Otherwise, I would have, so I went with a cat because I didn't want to be alone. So I was like, okay, I need like a pet or something, so I'm not going to be like super, super lonely. And, so I got a cat first, and then, Apollo came second. I was never going to get a dog while I'm in an apartment, but, I blame my mom entirely because her dog had puppies, and now I have one of them. So that's my mom's fault.
Wah wah wee wah.
Wow, I agree. Pizza, thank you for the 100 bits. You gonna start game early to make sure you finish it tonight? Probably, maybe. But I know we're definitely gonna finish it because we got the bulk of what we had yesterday done, so it should be good. Love your model, thank you so much! I really appreciate it, thank you! Also, hold on one second, I wanna lower the music a little bit, it's a little loud for me. I have dreams too, but they usually end up as nightmares. Yeah, that's
like you weren't going gaga for little Apollo.
I was, but I also blame my mom entirely. Oh, by the way, you know what gave me nightmares, dude? Do you remember the freaking alter ego thing from last night with the ghosts? Bro, that gave me nightmares. It wasn't supposed to, but it did. Oh, no. What about Silk Song? I'm gonna be playing Silk Song on Sunday because I'm just pushing everything back. So, Silk Song was supposed to be on Saturday, I believe, so now it'll be pushed to Sunday. And Demon Souls... No, wait, tomorrow's Saturday. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Silk Song Sunday. Wait, I think I got it right the first time. And then Demon Souls will be tomorrow, so Saturday. Yeah. So Apollo is your favorite? Wait till Athena finds out? No. Athena is actually... She's my favorite. But I love them both. That doesn't mean anything, okay? I love them both very much. I love them. Will we still do Murder Mystery Monday? I think I might finish Dino Blade on Monday because I thought we were gonna be done with that already, but it turns out there's still a lot more.
Eden, streaming to just 6 people. Yes.
Yeah.
6.
Uh-huh.
100.
Press 1 if you're
You
one of the
needed
6.
600
Oh.
to pass the driving exam. You got 6.
Hey, don't viewer shame me, French! That's mean! Just because we don't have 600
The
people,
dog
we only have
lover's
6,
fan
that's
is a
fucked
cat.
up.
Won't admit it. Checks out Classic Eden.
But, like, the favorite is Athena because she's just so freaking sweet, dude. And, like, now, sorry to fall into, like, the cat stereotype, but I grew up thinking that cats were, like, really mean and nasty. So her actually turning out to be, like, the sweetest little thing is, like, the best. I really love how cuddly and sweet she is as well. She's definitely not as cuddly as Apollo, of course, but, definitely up there, you know? But don't get me wrong, like I said, I love them both, they're both my favorites. Athena has only called one of them a rat bastard. Yeah, she called me a rat bastard. So if both of them were falling off of a cliff, you would throw yourself off as well. I'm not gonna lie, I think that might be the case. I think if I were in that situation, I would just throw myself off because I wouldn't be able to live knowing that I either sacrificed someone or I left them, you know? I left them all, like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Or, you know what I would do? I would try to, like, save both of them, but I would accidentally, like, end up killing myself. And it's like, oh, well, look how that went. What's your favorite genre of music? I think I generally listen to anything, but I think rock type stuff is usually my favorite. I really like that. Why was the first thing I hear is Eden offing herself? Oh, no, you missed the entire context. People were asking if, my pets were, like, on a cliff and I had to, like, either throw one or you know, like, yeah, and I was like, I would just end up, like, dying because, like, I'm trying to save both of them even though I can't. Trolley problem? You can save Apollo and Athena, or you can save the mods in half a chat. Do you fight the trolley? I think yes! At that point, I gotta, like, sacrifice myself so that way everybody can live. And then, you know, just sacrifice the one for the many. Cause then everybody gets to live happily ever after, hopefully. Being a dog owner made me come to terms with having to square up to dogs that might eat me to protect my own. True! Happily ever after, bitch, I got so much work to do, just save yourself. So you're telling me that because you have so much work to do, I should just send the freaking trolley over you? I mean, I totally get it. Excuse me, sorry. But, like, damn, bro. The combined mass of half of the Blobbins surely wins against a train. Yeah, but Blobbins are really soft and, like, I feel like they would be very easy to tear into if you, like, are going fast enough, like, miles per hour, especially, like, with a train. But maybe it's, like, the slowest train of all time. Because if it's the slowest train of all time, then I think maybe, yeah, they could definitely win. The train would hit a pile of Blobbins and bounce off. Oh, like a trampoline. Scariest for me was an Akita. I thought I was fucked. Luckily, I wasn't. Nobody was hurt. Oh, yeah. I'm so happy we're okay. But yeah, I love Akitas. That makes me sad to hear. I hope you feel better soon, Hime! Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for lurking as well. If we're dense enough, we survive. Maybe we just gotta freeze everybody. You know how, like, if you freeze, like, some bugs or something, they'll just go into, like, a dormant state? Like, kind of like, you know... I don't know how to explain it, actually, but you know what I'm talking about. And then they wake up a little bit after they start, like, thawing or whatever. Maybe we could do that with the Blobbins. Do you think that would work? Or would that, like, not work at all? The hibernation. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Freeze-dried blobbins. No. No, wait, we're not eating them. Wait, I think if we freeze-dry them, they die, right? We can freeze bugs and they don't die? Yeah, kind of. You put them in the freezer and then like, they just like, fall asleep, kinda. But then they start waking up when you take them out. But I don't know how long it is that you can keep them in there. What's the stream AI summary? Oh, wait, can you tell me what it says? Can you copy paste it? I wanna see, I don't see it. I'm so curious because we talked about like so many different things. Eden is deep in hangout mode, sharing pet stories about cats versus dogs and a wild Groudon mech nightmare before Danganronpa later. You know what? That is a pretty good summary of the first part. It's doing pretty good. What about preserved in memory crystals? We could do that. We could. That could work. Are blobbins like marshmallows? I would maybe say like a toasted marshmallow, because you know how the toasted marshmallows, they're like really crispy on the outside, and then on the inside they're really gooey and like, you know, and if you like kind of, I don't want to be morbid, but like if you kind of like do like the cheese pull type of thing with them, then it'll look like that. But please don't do that to them because like they're cute little guys, okay? And that's gonna be like their guts everywhere, and we don't want that. No blobbin guts allowed. Only blobbins like with their full entirety, not ripped in half. I still haven't gotten the AI summary. It shows up for me sometimes, but it's like really hit or miss. I think they might have like taken it away for a little bit, because there was a point where I was getting it very often, but now I'm not anymore. Weird. Doing it right now? No, do not! Wait, why are people eating them? We can roast them? No! No. Did you miss me? I missed everybody, yeah. I never see it? Yeah, I guess it's like maybe in beta or something. New merch, blobbin marshmallows to sate our hunger. Oh! Ooh, blobbin marshmallows. That would be kind of cute though. You know, like Peeps? I think it would be really cute to make a blobbin peep. If you don't know what a peep is, it's like that, bird-shaped marshmallow.
For blobbins
They're kind of
supposedly
gross,
not being
but
edible, all your descriptions of us are food-related. Marshmallow texture, cheese pull fluff.
listen, food is one of the most relatable things to like, you know, explain the texture of something. You know what I mean? Because like, I'm not trying to make you hungry, but also like, it's just the best thing. Because I don't think it would feel the same if I was describing it as like, I don't know, like wood.
Welcome in everyone. Ask Eden about her cat and where her last hair scrunchies went.
My cat probably added them to her nest. Somewhere. Apollo will find them, don't worry. He sends me a new one every day. MGP, thank you for the bits, thank you Viper, thank you Kiku, thank you friend. Those gross things you get around Easter, yeah, the Peeps. I don't like them, they're like way too sweet for me. In fact, I have like a pack that has been sitting in my closet for I think 3 years now. Because I refuse to eat it because I don't like them. Would anybody like to try my 3-year-old Peeps? Anyone want to do a little experiment? I don't think they're expired. Actually, I should probably check that. I don't know. They're just sitting there.
The real question is, Eden, that's such a vivid description of what a blobbin tastes like and consists of. It leaves me pondering, just how do you know this? You keep giving away, you're just raising us as fodder.
No. If that were the case, I would have, like, you know, eaten you already. But I am not like that, okay? Okay, I'm not gonna eat anybody. We're all good. I don't want anybody to eat each other either because, you know, we're all friends, not food. thank you for the bits. Thank you, MGP. Thank you, Viper. Thank you, guys. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Blobbin s'mores. Wait, do not s'more the blobbins. Oh. So blobbins are like marshmallows. Then do we expand when microwaved and then turn into a giant melted disc afterwards? No, you know what you're gonna hear? You know what you're gonna hear when you start microwaving the blobbins, bro? Hold on.
But you smut s'mores in Discord earlier, shake my head.
Yeah, but that's different. He's like an actual s'more. This is what you're gonna hear! You're gonna hear that in the microwave and then you're gonna feel like a real piece of shit! Do not! Do not.
Did you say to put a homie in your mouth? Not that person whom dragging out her eating blobin bunnies.
No.
They do say the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Just saying, thank us later if feeding us as a mating ritual to the fine lady works. Huzzah to being edible.
Feeding us as a mating ritual to the fine... What kind of fucked up mating ritual is eating your friends in front of your potential lover? Huh? Wait a minute. Apollo, thank you for the bits. Thank you, FGP, thank you. And Gigu, thank you. Throw away your moldy peeps. They're not moldy. They look fine. You know, it's America. They stay good forever. They got those weird chemicals in them.
Blobbins hop in groups of one.
Blobbins hop in groups of one.
Blobbins hopping just for fun.
Blobbins hopping just for fun.
Blobbins hop in groups of two.
Blobbins hop in groups of two.
Boner pills for me and you.
Boner pills for me and you.
Blobbins hop in groups of three.
Blobbins hop in groups of three.
Eating's cute, we all agree.
Ah!
Blobbins hop
No.
in groups of
No,
four.
no.
BPS broke down the door.
BPS broke down the door. Yay! Thank you so much for the bits, pizza! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Giku, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so far behind. Ooh, ew. Bro, I scrolled past. I feel like peepees would be moaning in the microwave. Do not moan in the microwave, dude. That means you like being microwaved, and I don't think being microwaved alive would be the best thing to happen. Like, that's terrible. That's awful. Do not. Don't put yourself in the microwave, okay? And don't put silverware in the microwave either, okay? You're gonna learn the hard way if you do. Do not. And this isn't, like, you know, a joke. Don't do it. Don't do it. What did I tell you? Now, which one of you was put in the microwave? Wait, I can't even ask that. Wait. Who put somebody in a microwave? I can't ask them because they're dead now. They're gone. Look what you did! Bro. Oh my god. Guys, look what we did! It's not a science experiment. I told you not to do it. Oh man. Where did this sound even come from? Oh, were you talking about the Blobbin song? Azer made it. It was from like a couple years back. What's going on? I'm confused. Don't worry, I've been here the whole time and I'm also confused. Wolf just got put in the microwave on his birthday? Is he here yet? Who fits in a microwave? Just want to see something? Apparently they have like blobbin-sized microwaves. I think a blobbin can fit in there. Like even just a regular sized one, because they're pretty small. They're like little guys. Wait, I can show you how small. There you go. See, look! He can fit in a microwave. Wait! I'm giving you too much information. Disregard everything I just said. Ooh, I am hypnotizing you so you can no longer hear anything I say. Everything that I said within the past 5 minutes is erased from your mind. You are no longer ever going to put a blobbin in the microwave. You don't even know what a microwave is anymore.
See, she has done it.
Stop muting me! Bro! Guys, that's not how hypnotizing works. You can't just mute me. Dude, it doesn't work if you mute me. It has to work. I yearn for the microwave now. I cast unyearn for the microwave and instead yearn for some bitches. Yeah! Got him. Yeah! Why am I in a microwave? Who put Lucas? Wait, did you get in there by yourself or did someone put you? Oh no. Oh no! Wait. Wait. What the fuck is this? Oh no! Lucas, get out of the microwave! Oh fuck! No! Oh shit. Oh. I was looking for like a cool countdown and it's got this one. What was that? It was supposed to be counting down, but I think it had too many effects. I need to find a better one. Oh, fuck. Wait, did Lucas escape
After
the microwave?
After the session I found a cool storage unit in my kitchen, so I put all the spoons and fork. Then I saw buttons and it got smoky, so it got all warm and stuff. So I put more minutes on the box and now I have a campfire. Thank you for discovering fire for me.
Guys, I fucked up! Guys, I fucked up! Wait, I need a time machine. Does somebody have a time machine? Can you invent it, please?
Reels in your feed.
You know, you want to know the funny thing? Those are already there because I love Spinosaurus. Oh my god. Pizza, thank you for the 100 bits. Apollo, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. And MGP, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. What the fuck? You put the blob in it? You put SpongeBob chair in the microwave? Guys, why are you putting me in the microwave? Wait. Hello? Can you hear me? I don't want to be in the microwave. Help! Put a blobbin inside a popcorn bag to keep them nice and warm while they cook. What? That's evil! That's evil! Do you know how many of the popcorn kernels just burst and like they fly around in the bag? Oh my god, they're gonna get hit with like missiles, dude. What? Don't put them in the bag. Wait, did you know if your popcorn bag is punctured, then you shouldn't use it because it's not gonna be good. They don't have a Blobbin plush, but they do have an Eden plush. Do not put the Eden plush in the microwave. Put 7 blobbins in the microwave and ate them? But we only have 6. Where did you find 7? We got a Jane Doe. What sound does a blobbin make while getting microwaved? I'm pretty sure I had this one. That's what it sounds like when you microwave a blobbin. Please don't! Please don't! Bro, the video ended and it came up with the freaking clipping account of my stuff and it's just the freaking Minnie Mouse thing. I forgot I did that.
Sounds like he just did orgasm.
No, he's screaming! MGP get in the microwave? Why are you putting him in the microwave? What did MGP do? Stream summary: Eden is deep in blobbin lore chaos, debating trolley problems, marshmallow textures, and whether blobbins survive microwaves. Dude, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's doing a good job. Where's the microwave? Apparently we are in a giant microwave right now. In fact. Microwave. Can I put Roman noodle in the microwave? Hold on, give me like 5, no, maybe like a minute. Maybe less. I don't think I need more than that, actually. I got it. I will give you the immersion also. Okay, here we go.
I am a pizza. Does that mean I am meant to go in the microwave?
No. No, aren't you supposed to go in the oven? Oh my god! This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub! Why is there a microwave in my bathtub? What's going on? Dude, what the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? What if we don't have an oven? Oh, that's a good question. Wait, is this like immersive? Hold on, wait, maybe I need to put it like under the chat so that way you guys can be in here too. We're all in this together. There we go. There we go. Okay, look, we're all in the microwave! Now close the lid. Wait, how do I close it? Oh, I have an idea. So I'm gonna jump scare you a little bit, but don't pay attention to it.
You know, Eden, there are plenty of blobbins with metal bits. We should put some of them in the microwave.
Oops. Sorry. I just like flashbanged you. This is my solution to closing it. Wait, my head! Wait, hold on. This is my cover. I don't know if it works. It doesn't look right. It looks bad. I'm trying my best, but it just looks like a big sensor bar. But I don't need to— Whoa! Wait. Ah! 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 Oh wait, hold on, I could do an x-ray! Oh my god, did you know that you can do an x-ray in the microwave? How do I draw a bone? I need to learn how to draw a skeleton. Skeleton. Okay, I got you. Here is my skeleton. No, why do they just look like 4 freaking rows of tits? These are my ribs. Guys, these are my ribs. They're supposed to be my ribs. But wait, now it just looks like fat rolls. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna fix it. It's gonna look like a skeleton. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm cooking. Hold on, I'm cooking. Wait. Give me a minute. Oh. Gotta put the line through the middle. And this is my pelvis. Wow!
Whoa, you have 8 boobs. Gonna need a lot of post-it notes.
No, those are my ribs. Oh, wait! I see the problem. They're kind of like, they're too far down. Hold on. Oh, no! I erased it! Fuck! I meant to do the eraser, but I accidentally erased the whole thing. Fuck! My masterpiece! I have to do it again.
Eden, stop stripping your flesh on screen. Not really interested in having that closer peek under the hood.
No, I'm doing an x-ray. I'm doing an x-ray. Wait, under the hood? This isn't a hood. What do you mean hood? My pelvis. Pelvis is fun to say, my pelvis. Wasn't that a singer's name? Pelvis? Woo! Okay, there we go. Wait, it's not as good as the original, though. No, that's Paul Revere. Wait, really? Fuck, dude, wait! Hold on. Oh, I see what's missing. Wait. I need more of, like, a scope here. Wait. That just looks like big saggy titties. Hold on. Wait, I need to redo it again. Guys, wait, I'm learning. I'm learning anatomy today. Why did it have a nipple? It didn't! That was my ribs! Guys, those were my ribs! But I can't draw ribs, apparently.
And here we see an example of Schrodinger's tits. The question is, are the
No, it
tits
just
fat
looks
or
like
flat?
tits! I can't.
We do not know until the sensor bar is moved. MHM.
It's not a sensor bar, it's an x-ray bar! Wait. Wait,
What's
how do I get
missing?
rid of it?
Eden cock.
No! You're sorely mistaken. Wait, where's my... Wait, I can't find it. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Okay. See? You can't see boobs in x-rays? Yeah, but that they kind of look like that. Well, anyways, you might be wondering how we got into this situation. There's a giant microwave on the island, and, I'm a little bit, stranded. Can we post that in Eden's screenshot? Does it count into NSFW art? It's not! It's a freaking, what do you call it? X-ray. So it's fine.
Eden. I need to ask you a serious question.
Yeah.
So you never take the clothes off your cast-off figures, right?
No.
And you made tops for your topless Nekapra figures, right?
Yes.
And now I hear you have covered the naked boobs on your anime women posters, right?
Yes?
So I need to ask.
I feel like I'm gonna
what
get...
did nipples do to you?
They're scary, okay? Like, I don't know. Are you gonna make me confront my trauma? Cause I'm not ready! I'm not ready! I'm gonna run away. Actually, you know what? This is my, guys, I'm going in the microwave. Wait, how do I make microwave noises? Hold on, wait, are they on YouTube? Microwave noises. Goodbye, everyone. I can't flip the other way. It's not over yet. Why is nothing happening? Oh. Bro, they had the whole freaking motion of taking someone out of the microwave and putting them into it. Wait, putting someone in the microwave?
Still cold in the middle. Gotta put her back in.
No. No.
Or hell no.
No.
Eden in the microwave.
No! They're cursing me to be in the microwave forever! Oh, guys, I'm getting seasick, and I'm not even in a boat, but I'm on the beach in a microwave!
I hate to say this. The fact that it troubles you so much just goes to show just how much it interests you.
Being in a microwave! Oh, guys, I'm scared! Oh my god. Wait, that was the perfect time! Because now I spawned in with SpongeBob pants and spatula and... Oh. How do I get in the microwave if my pants are too big? Like, they don't fit. They don't fit. And my booty too big to go in the microwave. Big guy, SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Sorry. I hated that song at first, but sometimes it comes back and haunts me a little bit. But yeah, how long has it been? 12:30? I already did my week of med
Plot
school and now it's
twist.
followed me.
You're not food. You're a microwavable heat pack for sore muscles. And the booty muscles ache from workout yesterday.
I'm a heat pack?
That booty not meant to be turned
My
to
body
bacon.
heat is kind of crazy. Do not turn me into bacon.
Depressing microwavable Eden dinner, a tasty fluffy nuggets, peas, mashed potatoes, and some tasty crack sauce. I am so happy that I bought this cheapest meal at 7-Eleven.
I'm
Speaking
offended.
of 7-Eleven, I went to 7-Eleven to buy nachos again, and yet the cheese dispenser ran out of cheese P. I asked the lady in front for more cheese and she said there no more cheese. I just ate extra chili nachos and it.
I have a bone to pick with you. You made me into a microwavable dinner, and not only did you do that, you described me as depressing, cheapest meal, and then you want to buy nachos again instead of the fucking microwavable meal that you made out of me? I'm offended, Daniel. I'm offended, quite frankly. Oh, and he doubles down. You know what, Daniel? You know what? You know what? I'm putting you in the microwave. See how you like it. I'll grant you one wish. What's an accessory you want? That's a you problem. You should have been a good chicken. What the fuck, man? Triple down? You need to put his toy train. Oh, wait. You are so right. Wait. Wait, how do I draw a train? Wait. There we go. He's in there. Wait, do trains have wheels? Well, Daniel's in his train in the microwave. Microwave and melt the train. You sick motherfucker! Melt the train! No, they grind across the rails? Oh, they have squares. They just float above the ground. Oh. There you go. I hope it's more lore accurate. Oh, man. Well, hold on. 1 second. Oh, fuck. It's underneath it. Fuck, I can't even close it. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna have to pretend. Daniel is going to be made into a delicious microwavable dinner. See the difference? See the difference? I called him a delicious microwavable dinner. He called me a depressing microwavable dinner. At least I'm more tasty than he look at this guy. Look at him. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You know what? I'm not even gonna cook you all the way. Now it's depressing. Cause now it's all cold in the middle and like half of it isn't even like heated. Mr. Beast levels of audience appeal. Hey, if I was gonna do that, I would have made him survive on the island with no trains, no food. He has to fend for himself. I didn't do that. I gave him the easy way out. If one has to eat a fat lizard for dinner, it is 100% depressing. Hey! Wait, maybe they're not talking about me. Maybe they saw like an iguana or something. Never in my life have I seen the train kid at school bully the edgy Tumblr girl in the cafeteria. What the fuck? That's all we get reduced to? Train kid and edgy Tumblr girl? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm offended. But anyways, I hope you enjoyed your meal, Daniel.
Google has provided me with the following. The Daniel is a pre-prepared, macro-friendly meal option featuring lean ground turkey with a secret spice blend, asparagus, and brown rice.
Okay, can you look up the Eden?
Hi.
I'm curious. Apollo, thank you for the 100 bits, Daniel, thank you for the bits, thank you guys! I appreciate it. See, Eden, I'll knock you out the market. Whoa, wait a minute. We didn't get to see the Eden yet. I'm waiting. Hold on. I posted 2 clips of your drawing earlier. Also, I feel like as a fan account runner, I'm probably a big simp, but that's okay. Honestly, the way to run a fan account is to be a big simp. So that's perfect. Thank you so much. Sorry, I haven't been on Twitter recently, so...
Eden Foods does not make dedicated single-serve frozen plastic microwave trays. Instead, they offer shelf-stable, organic ready-to-eat whole grain and bin medleys in BPA-free cans that can be emptied into a bowl and warmed in the microwave in a couple of minutes.
BPA-free! See, no blobbins were made. That sounds pretty fucking good, you know? Daniel, I gotta say, I think I have you beat. The Spinosaur obsession? Dude, I love Spinosaur. It's so freaking cool. Don't microwave Eden, her implants will pop. I was just microwaved 3 times against my will, and I didn't have anything pop, so if that doesn't prove that there are no implants, then I don't know what will. Why is there a microwave behind Eden? Well, that's a good question. Not even I know. It just spawned in. What is a bean medley? Just a bunch of random beans? Kinda, sorta. It's like, think of like a bean salad, kind of. Also, I'd rather have the Eden-shaped meal because it's lactose-free and probably tastes like chicken. Hell yeah! Alice gets it. But yeah. You're right, guess you have a point. Chicken sounds great right now. I know! I would love some chicken. I had lettuce today. And I was informed that, apparently lettuce has parasites, but it didn't taste like that to me. It tasted pretty good. The microwave is really providing a great height reference for Eden. Are you serious? It's just a big microwave! It's just a big microwave, okay? That's it! That's all! That's it!
Hi.
Have you not heard about the outbreak across the country? I did, but I thought it was fine now. We wait until Eden goes to the bathroom. No! I'm sure if I did have it though, I would have felt it already, no? Because I ate that a few hours ago. Well, maybe more than a few hours. More of like, what time is it now? Like 5 or 6? Lettuce. Who wouldn't want a meal in the shape of their Oshi? Oh, you know like those bakeries that do like sugar cookies and stuff and like all that specialized like cake stuff, pastries, whatever, donuts? It would be so cool if people started making like VTuber ones. Bro, I would buy those. That would be so good. You didn't got the microwave safe implants? You just trying to rain on my parade. Parasite epidemics don't go away overnight. Regardless, wash your veggies. Yeah, they were washed. Don't worry. They were all washed. I always wash my veggies all the time. That microwave has a 7-inch capacity, so she's a solid 6 at least. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry, I like doing that. It's kind of stupid. It takes a few days? Oh, well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Hopefully not. Knock on wood. I think it's a good opportunity to find a food industrial to make VTubers, and I believe Eden... Whoa!
Hi.
Daniel, you're crazy! What the hell? You wanna put me... You wanna put me in there? You said there was sauce on the lettuce? What were you eating again? I was eating lettuce with like, I don't even know what the sauce was. It was just something I found in my fridge. I think it was like ranch. A little bit. But also not ranch.
You know what you don't get sick from? Costco hot dog and drink combo.
Am I allowed to say something that you're gonna judge me for? I don't like hot dogs. They taste weird and plasticky to me, so I don't touch them. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh my god, oh no, the message is coming in. Oh no! I'm sorry! But more for you, more for you.
The highest risk item you could eat right now is Taco Bell lettuce. They have the specific one that
Oh
is
no,
linked to the
it
outbreak.
wasn't fast food. No, it wasn't fast food stuff. So it should be fine. I'm so sorry. Wait. Guys, wait. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. How about I propose to you? Wait. Like I propose to you with Wait, is that like the right fucking Wait, hold on. I
Have you eaten a good hot dog, or just the cheap ones?
Well, I grew up quite poor, so I'm pretty sure we just had the cheap ones, and ever since then, I never touched them again because I was traumatized.
To and blush.
No, wait, like, you know how you propose a deal to someone? That's what I meant, but I couldn't get the words out, because then I was like, oh fuck, I just said that, and then I paused, so now it just seems like I'm proposing. Oh, fuck. Stop eating plastic ones? Wait, I'm not eating plastic! The only plastic I eat apparently is watermelon rinds. me when I'm like... Me when I'm eating my watermelon rinds in a call with the mods and they ask me what the fuck I'm eating and... and I tell them watermelon and they're like, hell no, that's not no fucking watermelon! And... and I tell them it's the green part. Did you remove the plastic shell off the hot dog? Wait, why does it have a plastic shell? I'm gonna agree with you. Let's go! Wait, a couple people agreeing. Let's go!
Meanwhile, even like a squirrel stuffing her cheeks with watermelon rind.
Oh, you know what I did? Like earlier? I had a bag of popcorn, right? And you know how at the end you get popcorn kernels that like didn't pop or anything? Cause like if you have like the bag on for the full time, it's just gonna end up bad because a lot of it's gonna get burnt. So what I do at the end, because I like the butter, I'll just like put all the kernels that are left over at the end in my mouth and just, it makes me feel like a hamster. Because I want to like, how do I say this nicely? Like, I was trying to suck the butter off the fucking kernels. How many times has Eden cosplayed an animal? Probably too many times. But like, it's fun, you know? You gotta look on the brighter side of things. Your life's gonna be boring if you're too afraid to be cringe. Girl gonna choke on a popcorn kernel? That was like a second thought I had. Because I was like, oh fuck. If Eden proposed to me, I'd say yes, but only if she buys a step stool.
Eden, curiously,
what do you mean by that?
Have you ever had watermelon with yellow flesh? Apparently they came
so.
before the red ones and they're pretty sweet.
I think so, yeah, but I think they might have been a little yellow because they were like not ripe enough yet. I don't think it was actually like, you know, I didn't want to waste it, so I would eat it anyway. Apollo, thank you for the 100 bits! It's kind of like a banana, like if you eat it when it's still green, like, it's not amazing, but, you know, it's something. Gotta finish it though, otherwise I just wasted a good ass banana. Eden is an animal, why would she need a cosplay one? Sir, what do you mean by that? Have you tried a cube watermelon? I want to! That would be so fucking cool. I want a cube watermelon! Thank you for that. Ain't a dragon an animal? No, a dragon isn't an animal, it's a reptile. How do you feel about corn on the cob? I like it, but I don't because, like, I hate when it gets stuck in my teeth. Reptiles are animals? No, they're not. Sorry, I'm gonna laugh too hard because I can't fuck with you. I'm rage baiting. Oh, I'll admit it that just this once I'm rage baiting. All the other times I wasn't, but just now I wasn't, and I couldn't keep a straight face. What is a reptile if not an animal? A lizard? poor girl has never had a good hot dog or a good cantaloupe and won't eat corn on the cob. I need to take her to an old-fashioned Midwestern summer cookout. Hey! Buck, let me tell you something. I have had all kinds of cantaloupe. All kinds, because my family loves cantaloupe. I fucking hate it because I personally think it ruins everything it touches. Like, you put a cantaloupe in a fruit salad, you just ruined it. Because everything tastes like cantaloupe now. That's like how potent that like shit is. I hate it. Disgusting. Nasty. Same thing with raisins. I hate raisins. Just thought you should know.
So even if a dragon is an
Thank you,
animal
Mars.
and an animal is a furry, doesn't that make you a dragon, a furry? I don't think.
No, a dragon isn't a furry, it's a reptile. Have you ever looked back at your past VODs regarding what? Like what past VODs? What about Honeydew? I love Honeydew! The cantaloupe is like the ugly duckling. Get that guy out of here.
Wait, so if we light a melon candle, that's Eden repellent? Gasp.
Well, no, it depends. It has to be cantaloupe.
I just want to know what your family did to hot dogs to traumatize you. Like even the cheap ones are still hot dogs. Did they soak it in fish juice or something?
No, they didn't traumatize me. I just didn't like it. I don't know. I've tried it, like, even now, because, like, I didn't like it. I've had what people consider a pretty good hot dog, or at least what they said was pretty damn good. And I just did not like it. I did not like it. I'm a burger person. But above all else, I'm a chicken person. So if they don't have chicken, then I'll go for a burger. If they don't have a burger, then I guess I'm starving. I'll agree, cantaloupe is one of the few fruits I really can't stomach. The taste is just not my thing. Thank you! Thank you! Yes, 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 yes. I see everybody that's agreeing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cheeseburger? Cheeseburger, good. Did they boil them or grill them? It's been so long, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure they were grilled, though. Sausages? Oh, I love sausages! Dude. You wanna know the good ones? The ones that are like with the maple syrup. Oh my god. Like the breakfast ones. Oh, those are so good. Ever had a turkey burger? Yeah, I thought it was okay. You wanna know something that actually like changed my world that I've never been able to ever find again? Because I've been just riding a high. And I haven't been able to find it again. There was this burger that was like a sunflower burger that I had at a friend's party. And dude, that was one of the best fucking burgers I've ever had in my life. I don't know what the fuck they put in it. It must have been crack, dude, because like that shit was amazing. And I've never had anything that tasted that good again. Holy fuck. Cantaloupe is rock melon. I actually like that more than watermelon. I love watermelon. You want to know what I want to do with watermelon? You know, like the people who make statues and like sculptures out of watermelon? I want to do that. I think that's super cool. But I think I would spend too long because then it would like go bad or something because I'm not like a professional. You buy cantaloupe at the store, those always suck. Get good ones at Midwest Farmers Market. You can only get them a few months out of the year. Those are amazing. Yeah, but I just don't like it. More for you. You just cook a burger at the correct temperatures, it'll turn into crack. I like it when you pick it up and it drips down your forearm. Yeah, right? Dude! Oh my god, that's how you know you got a good-ass burger. It starts dripping the moment you pick it up. Like, holy shit! Who made this? Need to go compliment the freaking cook. Can you put me in the microwave? Twister, you want to be in the microwave? You know what Eden wants to do with the watermelon? Eat it like an apple from the outside in. You know what? If they made mini watermelons, I would. Twister wants to be in the microwave for some reason, so I'm going to grant their wish. It's your lucky day! Here we go. There you go! And I'll also give you a balloon. Wait, can you put a balloon in a microwave? Probably not. Wait, it's plastic. Oh well. More fun! Yippee! I hope you enjoy! Did you know you can cook eggs in the microwave? No, they're gonna explode. Do not cook an egg in the microwave. Although, if they're liquid eggs, you technically could. But they won't come out as good as if you, like, did it on the stove or something. What do you think of stuffed burgers? I don't know if I've had. Guess what? You're a dragon and adorable. Yup. Now eat some Jello cups. Oh my god, I was so embarrassed. I didn't want to tell you guys. Oh my god, I didn't get to talk about my break the other day. Bro. I am literally the stupidest motherfucker on the planet, let me tell you. I may or may not have done the thing again, and, there was a very visible bruise under my bottom lip. For 2 days. For 2 days! And, bro, I had to cover it up with makeup, and oh my god, I like, cause I was seeing my friends! It was a very poorly done job, but nobody said anything, or maybe they felt bad or something. Oh god. I thought I was being more careful, but it turns out I wasn't. You need to use a spoon, but my desire to not do the dishes versus just eating the freaking Jello cup like a monster is better. At this point, it's like trying to teach a puppy not to do shit, yet it keeps doing it, but they're adorable, so you just smile and shake your head. Is that how you feel? Also, Twister, I hope you enjoyed your time in the microwave. Does anyone else want to be in the microwave before I put it away? Anyone else? Anyone else in the microwave? Stern wants a turn? Okay, you got it. Stern. Oh, why is the N so far away? It looks like a different word! Bro. There you go. Undead wants to be in the microwave? Wait, what if you all hold hands like it's the end of the world? That's cute. Undead. There you go. It's 1 spoon and 1 Jello cup. Can we microwave some watermelon? Sure, you want to be with some watermelon? Here you go. Hopefully that looks good enough. I ate like the rest of it, that's why it looks like that. I offer myself as a sacrifice. Here you go, Withered. You are, for some reason, climbing the top of the microwave like Spider-Man. Withered. Chef Microwave. How do you bruise your lip on a Jello cup? How hard are you stuffing the Jello? So, I can fit my face into a Jello cup. Not entirely, like, I guess from my nose to my chin, I can, like, fit that in a Jello cup. And so what I do to get to the bottom of the Jello cup, I put my entire face in it, so that way I can get the rest of the freaking Jello out. Like, you know, the very bottom, like that extra stuff that you can't get out. And I will literally just, the fucking thing will suction to my face. So, yeah. So you do it anteater style, I guess? Have you ever heard of a spoon? I'm sorry, I can't change my ways. It's just, I want to eat it like that. I like Jello. Sometimes you gotta eat the Jello cup like it's good pussy. Wait, I have to draw this. Wait, I have to draw what I just imagined. Hold on. Sorry, I hope you had fun in the microwave, guys. So I'm gonna put Muffin and Monty in there. Okay. This is Monty. I'm fucking crying. There's literal tears streaming down my face. Is that a drawing of a threesome?
According to Muffin, that's a roast even, where the second steak.
Bro, I'm fucking crying. Oh my god, it burns. It hurts. It burns.
What is this threesome drawing? What is going on inside of the microwave club? My gosh, man, Blobbin sitting very comfortably around the campfire with its friends.
Hold on, I need to get Oh my god, okay. I'm fine. I'm gonna be fine. Bro, it fucking hurts.
We gotta move to Blue Twitch for this.
No, it's not bad. Wait, I don't know what you guys are seeing. This is
NGL, once you see the middleman, you can't unsee the threesome. I don't think anyone knows what's happening besides Eden.
It's a leash! It's a leash! It's not a person! This is a leash! Oh my god, bro!
Eden, we see Muffin getting leached by the full Monty.
What the fuck does that mean? What? Because...
Yeah, this is a toes moment. What the heck am I looking at, dog?
I'm fucking crying, guys. Like, oh my god.
Sucking off jello cups. 3 years in a microwave and girl is giggling over the three-way, looking like three-way becoming a leash session. I don't know what's in the jello, but I'm a sucker cup off too.
Bro, I'm gonna start wheezing. I think I paid my time. I did it. I literally feel the fucking, like, wheezes. Bro. Oh my god, okay. Muffin is on all fours. Yes, that is not a person, that's a leash. It's a leash. And so what I imagined was Muffin
Monty, I thought that was my leash.
Come over
Even
here and
since
Hakuna my
I
tatas!
thought what we had was special. What
I
the
don't
fuck?
What the fuck is going on? Hold on. He said sometimes you gotta eat the Jello cup like it's good pussy, and then Monty said, "Don't encourage her, Muffin."
Even the Lucario Cynthia figure really left a lasting impression.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's probably not that funny, but I started laughing when people said that it was like a fucking threesome, but I was just trying to draw a leash. That's like, you see this part? This part is like the loop, and this is the fucking leash itself, and then this is him on all fours. Oh my god, bro. I need some water, dude.
So girl trying to get blonde to kiss some dude, and now Eden trying to get the mods to leash up like her figures. Damn, her basement is like a bus stop. People come then go, but the chaos stays.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Bro,
Eden,
I'm fucking
this week's
dying.
streams are shorts generating machines.
Oh my god, bro. Holy shit.
Back shots, please, please, back shots.
To be fair, both scenarios are plausible.
She had a vision of me and Shizo showering together. Bro! I want you to know you instigated it out of me! You guys wanted to know, like, if I was thinking about it, and I was like, no. And then you told me that you wanted to hear what if. And so, I told you what if. I was just thinking about it in that moment, not the whole time. I'm being manipulated. You're right, I am. You kept giving us details like you just have these visions. No, I just came up with it on the spot! I know how to take a shower, or at least I hope so. So I just thought about what if it was like two people.
The lady doth protest too much.
What you mean by that?
Well, time to put Eden back in the microwave. I think this meal is bit too funny. Blobbin sitting very comfortably around the
I was already
campfire
in
with its
microwave
friends.
jail for like 5 times by now.
Sniffs cocaine.
Eden has kinks, but hey, we all do.
Sniffs
She's at least
cocaine.
LARPing in good fun. Banana
Sniffs
emoji.
cocaine.
I have kinks. I have kinks. No, I don't. Tell me, what are they, huh? You made them up in your mind. You made them up. Sometimes I wonder how your mind works. You're very interesting. Sorry, I'm still fucking dying from when I like killed my vocal cords from laughing so hard. But you know, I couldn't even begin to tell you how my brain works because it just I just
Well, I
come
think
up
at
with
this
shit
point,
in the
I think
moment.
I have to embrace it. I'm not gonna escape the allegations. There's no point in explaining it.
I just like to have a good time. And thank you guys so much for all the bids, dude. While I was laughing my ass off, there are so many, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You should do karaoke? speaking of karaoke, we're having a karaoke Discord event at the end of the month. So you should totally join. Exclamation point Discord. Go join. I keep forgetting. We know! My goat, hi. Is it kinks or a taste to be into doorknobs?
You have a be happy kink nodder zone it spin it paint it blue and call it E.
I have a kink to be happy? Doesn't everyone kind of have that though? Because like, everybody yearns and wants to be happy at the end of the day. And like, sometimes people want it so bad, does that mean like it's like, what defines a kink versus like a dream? You know? Bondage is one of them with how much you bring it up. When did I bring that up? Did you sniff cocaine? I will neither confirm nor deny. If I ever say anything exposing you too much, let me know, but it's all in good fun and not meant in a mean way. Oh yeah, I understand that, don't worry. I know a lot of people are just fucking around. I am all good, because I am also fucking around.
Why is there a microwave here? Do you have the microwave kink? Of being spun around and having a lot of radiation pass through you at once to warm up your wet water molecules? Did you know the bubble shapes on the glass stop the radiation from reaching UVC? The radiation is bigger than the holes. You're welcome, liquor. For once in my life I'm not in microwave jail, let's go ahead and clap. Not my fault, I'm puntable size dom.
Sorry, I needed to like reboot a little bit. But I don't think I have a microwave kink. I think I just think microwaves are real neat, you know? Very cool stuff. Mm-hmm. I really want to know what the AI summary is right now. I'm scared. She just has a very small wave. Ooh.
Eden laughs so hard that I thought the teapot is ready and there a seagull in the house in my kitchen cooking somewhere. Oh, that 7-Eleven story. Yep, it's true, there was no cheese and I was left just the strips and almost not enough chili. Also Eden, when are we selling microwaves at the merch store? Athena ask, I think it'll sell very well with Eden's a happy plate spinning inside while it's heating your meal.
Wait, that's such a good idea. Literally, Eden microwaves? Oh my god.
Does this mean you're microwave certified now?
To be honest, I haven't fixed one yet, but perhaps?
I was kidding, I'm not going Korwa collabs or clips cough, but for real to have fun, be proud, and hello everyone, hope you're all well.
Yo, let's go!
I don't know Eden, that is one sexy microwave though, MHM.
Oh, are you saying that because I'm standing in front of it? Yeah?
I wanna crack that microwave. Look at how wide the door is open, it's basically asking for it.
I no longer want to be associated with a microwave. I keep almost saying microwave.
Sexy Michelle wave. Guess it knows how to get your insides hot. Fire emoji.
Bro.
I mean it and browse.
Guys, you can't be serious.
And then, cold face emoji, cold around the edges.
Hey! I think you guys are having a parasocial relationship with the microwave. What's going on?
It even has built-in protection. Bubble grid. Power limitations. It's meant to be cracked. This model Eden, that is its exact designation. Eden is hot, Eden is toasty, or the latest model, Eden is on fire.
I'm scared.
Are we actually looting the microwave? Color me impressed. Microwave Chan knows how to get me hot and ready, you woo.
The microwave is filing a restraining order.
Why else would it have a meat setting if not for our meat stare? Chat's gonna get that microwave going, Jesus Christ.
Wait.
So Eden, did you tell chat about the merch discounts and also the wall scrolls soon? Look, eyes emoji, Terry's tits at 7-Eleven. Okay Eden, they are distracted, now's your chance to blah.
Oh man, dude, holy shit. What the fuck is going on? I am making a very big arrow to this section right here. To this section right here. To this one in particular.
Eden, I understand if you need to go old yeller on the microwave. Do what you must.
Alright. Say goodbye to the microwave. I know a lot of you have developed some sort of relationship with it. I know you are very devoted to said microwave, but it can't come to the phone anymore because it's going home to wherever the fuck that is. I don't know. I'm gonna throw it in the ocean and hope it ends up where it belongs, you know? It's just me! Are you guys happy to see me? Fuck, don't make me laugh, dude! I'm gonna, like, start fucking dying again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Can you bring back the microwave?
No. Hi, Gigu! Oh my god! Hi, Trevor! Oh my god, wait, you're excited to see... Wolf! Happy birthday, bro! Wait, hold on, we gotta get you a song.
Damn, I just found the sound too.
Happy birthday.
And the microwave.
Wait. Bye, I'm gonna get off. Hopefully not to the microwave! I saw you say the microwave was your girlfriend! Anyways.
Whoa, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Whoa.
Happy birthday! Let's go! Did you have a good birthday? She's in my bed. Oh, no. Oh, shit. But yeah, I hope you had a really awesome birthday, dude. Did you do anything special or you have any future plans? Can I get a howl? Oh, woo! I hope you liked it. Hope you know that I'm not gonna do this for just anybody. Furry? Just for his birthday. She's so good at that. She's so good at being a furry. Okay. Okay. This is me. I closed the tab and I thought I accidentally opened another one. Thank you for the bits, everybody. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I have a special request. Can you sing me happy birthday on your birthday instead of mine? Oh! Oh! I mean, if I remember. Are you finishing Danganronpa tonight? I will be finishing chapter 3. Yeah, because we have the trial to go through. And I guess finding evidence for the trial. Speaking of, it's almost 2 hours, so this is probably a good point to take my break, but wait. I'm looking for a crystal dragon who loves SpongeBob, Patrick Star, and Milkshake. Is she here? Yeah? Hi, it me. We haven't done highs yet? Oh, fuck your- Oh, shit! I'm so sorry. Oh my god, why did I think I already did them? Wait. What the fuck happened in the past, like, hour and a half? What have I been doing? I don't even know. Wait, I opened up Goodnight Redeems by accident. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Everyone say hi! Everyone say hi! Everyone say hi! Everyone say hi! Hi. There's probably gonna be a lot.
Well, you talked about cracking microwaves for an hour and then we sung Wolf Happy Birth.
Me! You guys! That was you, not me. But anyways, hi PPs, hi False, hi Lucas, hi Monty, hi Reina, hi Reticle, hi Ty, hi Skylight, hi Nemesis, hi Dari, hi Gigu, hi Ozzy, hi Cloud, hi Dark Player, hi Skittles, hi Nozzle, hi Relasu, hi Undead, hi Red, hi Not That Guy, hi Danny, hi Delph, hi Kadoran, hi Karama, hi Leonin, hi Bear, hi Yogi, hi Uko, hi Stern, hi Pow, hi Spectre, hi Canis, hi MGP, hi Ender, hi Clem, hi Albert, hi Jay, hi Fire Soul, hi Winter, hi Leon, hi Rocky, hi Pame, hi Matt, hi Trevor, hi Caffeinated, hi Renegade, hi Unicorn, hi Fuda, hi Ronin, hi Prestaya, hi Sato, hi French, hi Faney, hi Uri, hi Gunner, hi Cybern, hi Tim, hi Morgan, hi Luke, hi Golem, hi Rick, hi Diamonds, hi Puff, hi Pizza, hi Buck, hi Ed, hi Slowpoke, hi Dan, hi Mars, hi Gusta, hi Oscar, hi Fang, hi Doormat, hi Chicken, hi Soul Reaper, hi Blind, hi Hime, hi XEO, hi 2, hi Jay, hi Kevin, hi Aura, hi Redo, hi S'more, hi Thick Thigh Senpai, hi Peter, hi Wukong, hi Kyle, hi Yoshi, hi Confusion, hi Isopod, hi Lil Rat, hi Blazing, hi Whatchu, hi Matthew, hi Nets, hi Joe, hi Daniel, hi Caffeinated, hi Corgi, hi Gecko, hi Trike, hi Sketchy, hi Ven, hi Arashi, hi Withered, hi Riggs, hi Yukaram, hi Meow, hi Cryptic, hi Esteban, hi Kay, hi Gus, hi Hyena, hi Madden, hi Air Knight, hi Supernova, hi Muffin, hi Behemoth, hi Ghost Hound, hi Pyro, hi Nex. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, we good. Hi Hi James, hi Yuki48, hi Apollo, hi Elk, hi Crippling Depression, hi Addo, hi Kuka, hi Carbs, hi Blazing. I think that's everybody. Hi! Thank you for saying hi to me. Thank you to the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Sorry. Oh my god. That's crazy. Today all I had was the birthday meal. Tomorrow we will be having a party since last year I couldn't drink because treatment. This year we're drinking pina coladas with alcohol and some other cool stuff like a fruit cake with only fruit and no cake. Ooh, I hope you enjoy. Let's go. Happy birthday, dude. I hope you have the best one ever. Hi, Yuna. Oh, wait, did you add more? Had a chocolate cake. Now it's finished. Oh, hell yeah, dude. And chocolate cake? Let's go. Hi, Reaper. Hi, everyone. Hello. Also, since, I'm gonna start playing the game. Guys! Dink donk, dink donk. Make sure you submit your zoo animals! Exclamation point chat zoo.
Even
draw
before
any
break,
animal.
Can you share some words of wisdom or random to the birthday cake emoji, wolf?
Dude, I'm so bad at this. Whenever someone asks that, I just lose every bit of wisdom I've ever had in my life. But anyways, thank you for the bits, thank you! I appreciate it. Chat zoo, make sure you submit a drawing of an animal, a real animal, by the way, not a Pokemon, not a VTuber. Make sure you also record something that you think the animal will sound like. Again, exclamation point chat zoo, go check that out. You have a couple weeks, I think, to submit. Actually, it might be just 1.5 because the 16th is coming sooner than later. And also make sure you sign up for karaoke if you want to sing during the karaoke Discord offline event. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream so far. We're gonna go play Danganronpa, and we're gonna see who killed the 2 guys that died. So, I will be right back. Thank you guys. See you soon. Bye. everybody. Hi Fire, hi friends. We're gonna be playing more Danganronpa. I'm just getting it all set up and then we're good to go. Thank you for all the welcome backs. Thank you. Enjoy your chicken salsa. Hell yeah, dude. Hi, Azer. Hi, Evan. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Don't mind me as I'm gonna chug a jar of honey. Oh, fuck. I forgot to buy honey. I need to do that next week. How's your throat doing after all that laughing? Well, surely it's fine, right? This has been one of the better slow cooker chicken recipes I've tried, right? Isn't it so damn good? I love it. Do you have some of that tea? Yes. I still have like a good part. I went back to watch the clips and I didn't realize you were dying laughing. Yes, I'm literally dying, bro. Oh my god, it was so funny though. All right. Hey! Hi everyone! It's Danganronpa time! We're gonna continue where we left off from yesterday, which was, I think someone just died. Thank you for the welcome backs! Oh yeah, that's right. We need to investigate the murders. I don't remember exactly where I was supposed to go, but surely if I go to the wrong place, I'll be prompted, you know?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Oh, that's right! We gotta find the 2 dead bodies. They disappeared. If I were a dead body, I would be in the library with the books. So like maybe downstairs? In a trash can? No! Not a trash can. Surely not. I don't know if they have a trash can big enough. 2 died, right? Hifumi and Taka. Yeah, and whoever killed them moved their bodies. And, something to note also from what I remember last night, Celeste also got hurt. But she did not die yet. So... Wait, I keep going into the art room. Oh, Oh, wait! I just remembered they have the rule they can't kill more than 2 people, so she's safe! Never mind. Okay, oh, I see what I was doing. I was going the wrong way on the map. Okay. 2nd floor. Because I don't think they're up here. Good night, French! Sleep well! Bye-bye! Everyone say good night! Oh, wait. I'd better look around this floor first. Oh, okay, so I have to look here. There we go. Now it told me what to do. There must be 2 killers? Maybe. Right now, our suspects are Kyoko and Hiro. And they're... Oh! Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Tako's bodies had been both hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository! Oh, is it back in the freaking art thing? Yeah. They said there can only be 1 killer and accomplices cannot win or benefit at all. That is true. Recap, we have a big mystery on our hands. First, a robot with justice hammers that attacked Celeste but killed Taka and Hifumi, but then after the death discovery, their bodies mysteriously disappeared. What will we do now? Let's find out. There you go, that's the perfect recap! Thank you, Wolf. So for those of you who need to catch up, there you go. But yeah, are the bodies here somewhere? Oh, that's right, the repository is back here. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. And thank you so much for the stream streaks, guys. Holy shit, almost 200 for so many of you! But yeah, I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, and unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a 2nd time.
A body has been discovered!
Oh, it's official now.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Well. Hi, Abyss. Hi, Yuki. And so, here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies of the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Yippee! Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Aww.
Why?
Aww.
Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Huh? This wasn't... Oh, huh?
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold,
so cold. Is winter coming?
Oh, fuck, but he's dead as hell now.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
Oh.
I remember everything. Before I met you all.
Huh?
I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
No, come on!
It's reaching out to me.
Don't go to the light!
Like the tail of a comet.
Oh, I think it's cooked.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me?
Oh, he doesn't even know he's dead yet.
That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Yasuhiro! His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. The fortune teller. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay, investigation time! First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kayotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Wait, so both of these guys were the ones that were attracted to the alter ego thing. So, could Yasuhiro have been secretly lusting over the alter ego as well? Pause champ. But yeah, cause of death for each was a blow to the head, so assuming they both got hit by the hammers. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information than this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appeared!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. Oh, wait. Maybe she was pretending to be passed out. Ooh. What? I'm offended. Oh, there she is. You? When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Hi, Tonka Truck. Hi, Jens. Hi, Whisper. Hi, everyone. So Eden, he's saying even if person A performed the act, if person B is the mastermind, then B is the blackened. So basically, whoever lands the killing blow is considered the blackened and the one who will graduate. The person who, quote-unquote, helped will not at all. So that means they would just, like, die with the rest of us saying the killer wins, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. There's missing hammers, so maybe they made them from this. Oh, mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Ooh, a wet hammer. Or I guess, mallet thing. Okay, so we got those. Let's check the bodies too. Taka, he'll never move again. Aww. According to Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found a Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Hi, Mark. Hi, Awful.
Hi.
Okay, and now we have Hifumi. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Now, was that necessary? I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Okay, never mind. You know what? Valid observation, because, like, how the hell does someone lift that? The only person I think that's still alive that could probably lift him is Sakura.
Gotta head off now. Please look after Muffin while I'm gone. Eden Flower.
Whoa! Bro, stop. I'm gonna start laughing again. I can't. Dude, I'm gonna kill my throat. I have so much reading to do. Okay, I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about, Monty, good luck! Bye! Thank you for hanging out! Thank you for the 100 bits! Oh, man. Holy shit, bro. Okay, but anyways, from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself.
I also have to leave. I have no one to have you look after. Sag.
Oh no. Good night, Bug. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Everyone say good night. Thank you for the 100 bits. See you later. Oh wait, are you sure? You left Matt behind. Are you sure? If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Ooh. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Ooh. What if he did it himself? Ooh, cause he did kind of come alive again. Maybe he had those spells. Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died? Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. He does kind of seem like that type of person. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we wouldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothered me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Whoa! Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. Damn, he's an asshole! He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? That's crazy. Hi, Dom! And also, thinking about it, being an accomplice is like a double-edged sword. If you help someone murder a person, you'll know for certain who committed the deed, I read dead for some reason, and rat them out. On the other hand... Oh! 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 Holy shit! I'm gonna touch you! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! What the heck, dude? Thank you, thank you, thank you! I really, really, really appreciate it! If anyone got gifted a sub, please make sure to thank your gifter! Dude, thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you! Enjoy the emotes! Thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you, thank you, thank you! So, my current theory is, what if one of these people were murdered, and then the other witnessed it? It was like the perfect thing. So then, like, they all had to be killed, you know?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Ooh, okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, a dolly. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Damn, this guy is observant as hell. I don't think I would have noticed that little thing sitting there. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Ooh, they didn't notice the wheel had a blood stain. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Ooh, okay.
Hi.
Did I already talk to Sakura? Hi, Hunter! Hi, Elk! Hi, Touch! Thank you so much again! I really appreciate it! It really means a lot, thank you. There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? No. I think I'm good. Through the door that Hina said was locked before, there's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else.
This is one of my favorite pieces of media of all time.
Oh, hell
Hope you
yeah!
are enjoying it so far.
Yeah,
Death
it's
and
not my
love.
first time playing, but there's a bunch of people in chat that are seeing it for the first time, so I'm like trying to go spoiler free for everybody. But it is so good. It is so good. I love this game. It's definitely one of my favorites. In my top 10 for sure. Karasu, I hope you've been doing well. Thank you so much for the resub for 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I still think Eden did it. It wasn't me. Have you found out who's the killer? Right now, our suspicions are Yasuhiro. Or Kyoko. Because both of them have been missing the whole time. Okay, the nurse's office, then the equipment room. So we need to go there. You think I did it? Where's the proof? I've been here the whole time, and I was being microwaved. Okay, so we need to go back here. So I'm pretty sure we found Taka in here. Wasn't Eden the only one with the suppository key? Suppository? Do you know what a suppository is? I did not have one of those. Oh, the bloodstains are still here. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. Ooh, so they definitely used the dolly here. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have been from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly? Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it back to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Let's see this. Oh, it's a tarp. I feel like we've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. It's where the body was. Meant repository, not the other thing. Wait, that's so funny. Suppository. No, 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 not that one. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Damn. Okay, I don't think anything in here needs to be looked at. But I think I should go back to the room where the murder was moved to, I guess? Because then I can confirm that the tarp is there. Hi, Even. Yeah, the soundtrack is so good. Sherlock Euclid. Hell yeah. Low-key, this game is what inspired me to, like, get into, criminal justice stuff for school. I'm not gonna lie to you. I loved it so much. Like, all the forensics, that's what I was studying. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although there are more like mallets. Oh yeah, that's right, I read this already. Really? Yep. It's fascinating but terrifying stuff. Yeah, later on I kind of realized like I would not be able to deal with like any of the body stuff because like holy shit, I would literally feel so bad. Okay, so apparently, just coming back here to confirm that the tarp is, you know, the thing, it doesn't matter. I'm Also, thank you for the hype trade. I appreciate it. FYI, my current primary suspect is Celeste. Oh, can I ask why? Because, like, she's had an alibi for, like, the whole thing. Next place I need to go is the nurse's office. Let's see. I don't know how to navigate. Okay, nurse's office. It should be, yes, this one with the hearts on the doors. She was hurt, she had a scuffle. Oh, but she said she was hit by that hammer. Oh, she's here too. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. Oh, that's right! We need to find him. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yeah, like I said, I think the only person that could have lifted him realistically is Sakura. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Might just be a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Oh! Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Blood packets? Okay, I think that's everything. Good night, Evan! Sleep well! Bye-bye! Everyone say good night. What if it's Hina? Oh, that's true! Hina also was kind of not really involved in anything because she said she was sick. But she was also in her room for a lot of the time, quote-unquote. I have Gigu and Eden as the suspects. Me? And Gigu! They were always around the murder scene. What? Hi, Mephi. I think what I like about this game is that the crimes aren't predictable, to me at least. The mystery just builds up until you hit the oh shit moment with that big reveal. Yeah, right? Dude, that's what I really loved. Oh, apparently there's more to look at. Oh, back here. Trash can? It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got that freaking anime character on it. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Huh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. That is definitely Hifumi's and his glasses. Guys, what if he killed the guy and then like someone else killed him? Ooh. Have you ever tried the other IP from these devs? I have not. But maybe on stream. Hi, Tool! Welcome in. I'm gonna throw out a strange theory. What if Big Boy isn't dead, since when it did the comparison photo between him and the repository and the nurse's office, the repository image has him sweating up a storm? I think Big Boy is the killer. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. So, this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Now, not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Bro, I don't understand why everybody withholds information. I know for the game purposes, obviously, but like, imagine you were in this situation and everybody was just like, haha, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? And it's like, dude, we're literally dying here. We will die if we don't figure out who the fucking murderer is. Please tell us who it is, or who you think it is. Any clues? With Rich Prick, it's just because he's a dick. That's true, but several other characters have kind of done the same. Kyoko did it. Who else? There was one other. I think Celeste as well. What's waiting for me there? Okay, we look for Hero's room. I was going the wrong way. Alrighty, let's see. Hero. Oh, he's all the way at the end. Hi, Viet. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside? Rich Prick did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Yo, what the hell? This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Dude, what the hell? Our room is so fucking boring. He's got all this cool shit, and he's got like a hand reading thing. It's very, very like him. Got a bunch of boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Oh, the handwriting is different! It's not as neat as his, because he had like literal font handwriting. That was not like a font. Hi, Wani. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in there. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Oh, we opened a can of worms. Oh, I know, because he was actually using it, unlike someone I know. Makoto, you haven't taken a shower once since you've gotten here. How long has it been? Stop calling him stinky, but he hasn't taken a single shower. Or at least to my knowledge. Surely he's taken it off camera. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice. It's Hero wearing the costume!
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Not gonna lie, I don't think Kyoko is stupid enough to be involved in the crime. The other guy might, but I don't know about her. Unless I'm wrong about her, of course. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? Oh my god. That's a good question.
Huh?
Huh? What? Why do I look like this? Huh? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. He can fit in the locker with that big fucking thing? It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. Damn.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people might be spying for the mastermind? Oh, does she know people think she might be spying?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me
I don't
out
know what's up with this
here.
thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off all by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing!
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Hi, Saint. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Radical, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. And hi, Nightlight.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
To tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So, who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Okay, I know this isn't the point of the scene, but dude, look at Celeste, dude! Oh my god, she's so fucking gorgeous. How does she do it? Dude. Oh my god.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
He's kind of incriminating himself a lot.
Either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Damn, she got him there.
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Damn. Hi, Frosty. Hi, guys. I appreciate they made Hiro sound like a surfer bra, right? It does fit him very well. Oh, gotta see what everyone has to say. Let's start left from right. I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea. Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. Damn. She can't be suspicious. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone. There's a big locker next to the pool. Yes. I was trying to hit Owie, but... There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Okay, we gotta pack it up. He solved the murder, guys. We gotta pack it up. Game is over. Literally spoiled the whole thing. The fucking computer did it, bro.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know, that note. Note?
Last
night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Ooh, wait. Maybe he's telling the truth. Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Huh? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Whoa! Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yo, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Well, what the heck? For serious? Well, that's still important to note, even if he's bullshitting. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. Whoa. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have the time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway.
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks, now then. Shall we?
Hey.
Hi, Meijin! Yeah! I freaking love Danganronpa. It's so good! I hope you've been doing well! What if Hina places the alter ego to make a motivation for the two to fight? Plus, she is pretty adamant about Hiro. That is true! That is true! The more I hear, the more I think I'm correct in my theory. The guy is too much of an idiot to lie about killing someone. Yeah. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing this from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. She's not wrong.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository, then I guess we should head that way for now. Repository, let's see. Oh, that's right, we need to go upstairs. Been doing great, lost 30 pounds since I started taking better care of myself. Oh my god, yo, that's fucking awesome! Congratulations! Hell yeah! Very, very happy for you. And very, very good job on taking care of yourself. That's awesome. Let's go! I hope Sakura and Aoi live together forever as a happy couple. I know, right, dude? Hi, Windbreaker! Hifumi and Taka, for a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then.
Oh! Forrest, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hello, my name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you. Hi, everybody! We are playing Danganronpa, and you're just in time. We just discovered 2 people died. And I guess we're gonna learn more about it. Hi Mello! Hi everyone! Welcome in for his How is stream! But yeah, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room, and there's a tarp laid out under his body. Yeah, okay. Maybe we talk to her again.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch that Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Damn. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Oh yeah, he was looking at his watch, that's right.
In other words.
Stream was good, I finished Time Spinner. Oh yay! Rated out of 10, hell yeah. Hi Sharna! So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However.
And that's not all, look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Damn, bro. Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then.
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Alrighty, let's see. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? And why? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper? Gotta unravel it, see if it's the same as the other one.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? He thought nobody was gonna check his pants, but Kyoko did! In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. Bro. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. Oh, probably like an 8. It's lots of different ways to approach combat. The game made me have to rethink how I did platforming by using enemies as platforms. Didn't get lost very easily. Oh, that's awesome though! Let's go! I'm really glad you enjoyed it. 8's pretty damn good! Hell yeah. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said! Then he was telling the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Oh,
1 a.m. The time is different.
Bro, this is what I come back to. Someone's stuffing blobbins down their pants.
Even worse. A ball of paper. He was stuffing his pants to make it look... Ah! Azer, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you! Hi, Ground Pounder. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. So, Taka was holding it, and Hifumi was maybe trying to get rid of evidence, and he pulled it out, but he didn't realize that the rest of the paper was still in his hand.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims in this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Huh? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay, handbooks. Oh, is it time? Guys, it's time!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Oh no.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Here we go.
See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Hi, Tatsu! Already? Yep. We finished our investigation. I'm not sure if I have all the information required, but fuck it, we ball. Okay, everyone's gathered, and we're here.
Monokuma appears!
There's two of them! Hello! Hello, hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? They're both the real one. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Ugh.
Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations from when we get in the courtroom.
That's right.
Hi, Doom. Hi, Amaya. Hello, hello. She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. For the 2 that lost their lives. Ooh. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Well, here we go. Everyone's on board. Doors closed. Steel blocks began to move. Oh god, it looks so fucking empty now. How many people we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people left! Oh god. No, dude, it's gonna be 7 once we find the killer. If we find the killer. Okay, we're here. Oh, they changed it. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Okay, we can save. Alrighty, Eden, it's my birthday today and I'm glad you're alive. Oh my god, happy birthday, Amaya! I hope you had a wonderful day. When Eden realizes this is how she acts towards us. What did I do? Wait a minute. Okay, let me see, Oh, I have no skills, damn. Okay, so we have the Monokuma file number 3, the victims, and it was telling us how they died. We have the blue tarp. We have the dolly with the blood stain. We have the glasses mysteriously being cleaned. We have the spotless hammer that was wet. We have the door that was locked. We have the equipment room, blood stain, which was obviously the dolly. And then we have the glasses cleaning cloth, which is obviously Hifumi's because it's that freaking anime character. And Celeste's account about what happened. Then Yasuhiro's message with the really neat handwriting. The Robo Justice blueprints which didn't have the handwriting. And then the costume that fits him perfectly. Yasuhiro's account about getting I guess a note and then being knocked out in the rec room. Then Taka's watch died at like 6 AM. And then he also had a scrap of paper, which Hifumi had the other part of. And each student has their own e-handbook. Okay, I think that's good. It's trial time! Speaking of,
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class
let
trial.
me go down here so you can see.
Your votes will determine the results.
Okay, so let's begin with the basic explanation. Okay, cool.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Oh, she's starting up
What
again.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Bro, she's one to talk.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear? I still remember. No, you can't go in there. Yup. Okay, Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay, so I think the thing... Yeah, the thing is the handwriting. So, the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, the...
Yeah!
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Yeah, that's crazy. He has some really nice handwriting. Literally a font.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Yeah.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Oh, he's gotta give himself more credit though.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Hina, Hiro, or the Illuminati?
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Guys, watch out. The Illuminati got into the school, and that's why we're here. Oh, the conspiracies! Oh, shit!
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
And Monokuma is the Illuminati.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Yeah, but he was obviously in the suit.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that...
Celeste and Hina have been very, very adamant about...
There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, that's right, the dolly. Also, good night, Fatal Sniper. Sleep well. Bye-bye, everyone. would say goodnight.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The dolly. The blue tarp.
I got it!
And there's still one more thing, the dolly.
I got it!
Yeah, there we go.
A dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Oh.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Oh,
but
man.
when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Yep.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
No, there was a blood
Are
stain.
you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
But...
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
The blood stain!
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Little heckler, dude.
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. Hi Velcy, why is she so small down there? Oh, it's because I don't want to cover, like, any of the important stuff. So I am small. Hi Sleazy, welcome home! If I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Yes, let's hear more. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But, from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right and left mouse buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you could just ignore everything I said. Okay. Well, fuck. Let's see. Oh.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh, that's right.
Do your worst. Away with you.
Why is she so mad?
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere.
Fuck.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Ah! Wait,
miserable
wait.
wretch. I cannot agree.
Wait!
You're a fool. Life
Wait,
will
I'm
get
so
nowhere.
off tempo.
Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You
Oh
miserable
fuck, that's
wretch.
right, the freaking thing! Oh, I'm dead as fuck,
You
bro.
had it wrong.
I'm
I
so
cannot agree.
done. Oh, I made it.
I
Oh,
cannot agree.
This should prove it.
oh my god, I was pressing like the wrong freaking
If you're
button to
asking for
reload.
proof that the
So
dolly
that's what I
moved,
was fucking up.
I have
Oops.
it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yep. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Hi, Space.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then
What about a killer whale?
what kind of robot is it?
Oh.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
The music when we figure things out is so hype, right? All the music in this game is so good. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp.
That's correct.
Then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push
I think
the
that's
dolly,
it.
no problem.
I think that's it, because
So
the
killer
clasp.
just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Yeah, because the suit had the clasp thingy, so you can't even bend.
As we know, Taka was
Okay,
killed in
let's
the
see if I
and from
remember.
there-
Yeah, the cop then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't...
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go, yippee! No!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
True, she did say all of that herself. Yep, you totally can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Wait a minute. Someone said can't bend at the waist and Matt says no sexy time? What? I don't think they would have been doing sexy time, they were committing murders.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
So that means the killer is trying to frame Hero.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Hi, Akira. There's absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off just to remove the body because you can't take it off by yourself. Hero's not strong enough, or once it's on, you can never take it off. Well, you just can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? There you go. And it has the clasp on the back.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
True.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No,
Yeah.
wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Wait, but why you take the picture and not help him?
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, sir. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
Oh no, he was just cleared of suspicion and then they brought him right
It's
back.
still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Exactly. Sakura is right.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Hi, Ran. Wasn't she going unconscious by that point? Who are you talking about? Was it, Toko?
Alright then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
Oh my god, I just realized in the background, Makoto is just surrounded by dead people.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was
Yeah.
injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Saw a shadow of something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead, and that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yeah. Something's not adding up. Must have been something that happened between this event and the previous one.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Oh.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Oh. Wait. But we only heard one? But then we heard
that's
2.
When I told
Wait.
you guys about Hifumi.
We heard the freaking second one when...
Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Celeste getting a little suspicious because now that we're doing the recap, Celeste was really pulling the strings on all of these. Telling us where to go, what to do.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Hi Lux, welcome back. Super Nerd is dead and Taka's dead? Yup, we're trying to find out who killed them. Is Rich Prick also dead? Nope. He is unfortunately still alive and breathing. Oh no, I don't think that message needed to be deleted because they were like genuinely axing.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Sorry, no, it's okay. It's good to be cautious. And really, yup, he's still alive.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
She somehow knew where everything was.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. This is my favorite one. Monokuma file number 3. So I think that means I have to steal something.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Oh, the watch.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
Okay.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
Yeah, so I need to copy something, I think. The Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Sorry, 1 second. It's been a little bit since we played, so I need to double check, how to, like, steal things from the conversation. Target a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet. Okay, there we go.
Or
Left.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Is this
It's
it?
true that
Oh
Hifumi
fuck, it was too
killed with
slow!
Justice
No!
Hammer 3.
While Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious.
Okay,
Taka came
fuck, I
after.
think that's it.
So, regarding I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No!
True that Hifumi was
Bro,
killed with
come
Justice
on!
Taka's
Fuck, I
death.
have to do it again.
So it's obvious
No!
Taka came after.
Okay, surely this one. Surely
So,
this one.
Regarding I wonder if he,
Or perhaps it was after?
we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No! Oh,
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
motherfucker!
while Taka's
Bro.
death came from a swing
That
of Justice
freaking thing
Hammer
keeps
4.
coming in late.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Okay,
after.
4th time's the charm, you know what they say.
So,
Watch that not
regarding
even be the
Taka's
right thing, and
death,
I've been
I wonder
like,
if he died
clutching
before,
pearls.
perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay, got it. I got it.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Get it!
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
I specifically
so it's
waited!
obvious Taka came after.
Oh my god, bro. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if or perhaps it was after.
Also, how do I slow it down? Can I slow it down? Oh, space. Of course. I have to, like...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh, okay, there we go.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammers.
Get it!
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death
I
came
did it
from a
too
swing of
fucking
Justice Hammer
early! Bro, you can't make this shit up. I'm so sorry.
So, regarding I wonder if or perhaps it was we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammers.
Yes!
No.
Oh my god, fucking finally. Guys, I did it. I did it.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were
finally
used in the
have
same
the
order as
aim.
their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Yes.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah, because of the
Okay,
watch.
then, let's see the proof.
The watch. The watch. Ooh. Hangman's Gambit. Wristwatch. Yeah, wristwatch. We need an S. Watch. W. A. T. C. A. H. 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 Hell yeah! Okay,
Now I
that made up
understand.
for everything tenfold. I was fast as fuck.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
To be honest though, whoever killed him had a ton of oversights. Holy shit. Yeah, because last night he knew about the watch because he was looking at it.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Oh.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Okay, yeah, that's when Hifumi got hurt in the nurse's office.
We were all together, except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Yep. Poor Taka, bro was a good guy, lost his bro, fell from grace, and just dies in some elaborate scheme. Right? Dude. Man, I feel bad.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
But who wasn't there?
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Yeah.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Well, I know for sure it wasn't me, and that's not me trying to convince you guys I didn't do it. I know it wasn't me because I have an alibi because you guys watched everything I did. And then, who else? We don't know what the hell Kyoko was doing half the time. Hiro was apparently stuffed into a locker.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Eden was sitting inside of the microwave, that I remember. Exactly! It was you, Abyss? Hi, Snow.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
How?
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What?
How? If the dead body were to move itself.
That's true. He did come back to life. Quote unquote, come back to life. Kinda wish Jill wasn't so freaky looking. I like it. Dude, look at that tongue. Holy shit. It was me. I did it. S'more did it. Wait, Abyss said they did it.
The dead body moved on its own?
Good night, Blind. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Everyone say good night.
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? The glasses. The glasses. The glasses.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I think I need to grab the
how?
first thing.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Sure, the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered at almost exactly the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Okay.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is
Oh
why
wait, fuck, I think that's what I was supposed to get. Wait, fuck! Dude, I accidentally sped it up instead of slowing it down. God damn it. I keep pressing the wrong buttons!
Are you saying
Oh,
that
I still
when we
have it
first
though!
found
Wait!
Hifumi in the
They
nurse's
gave it to
office,
me.
There's a chance he was
Wait.
actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Does that mean I should maybe be using
Hifumi
another
was dead,
one?
without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
But let's just try it,
along
fuck it.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, maybe that one. Let's see. Someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, and there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Maybe
No.
is it that one?
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a—
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, there we go. Okay. That was the right one. Let's go! Okay, only
was
took
the body
me
discovery announcement
one
that
try
was
that
made
time.
really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
But they also discovered the body at the same time.
Maybe. But
Well, the
that
other
was
one.
also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
I like how we all just started calling him Rich Prick, thank you.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
True, any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because Hifumi was actually dead.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Gadorn. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Everyone say good night. Okay, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room, and the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered, when Toko was found unconscious just after Hifumi came back to life. When both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Hi, Looney. Yep, so it was discovered here when Hifumi was actually
seem weird
dead.
at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Plot twist.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Oh, that's right. We also saw the freaking blood bags in the fridge.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Okay, he's probably talking about the glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Why is her tongue so damn long? It's a good question.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Okay, Hifumi's
The
glasses.
first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
That's true.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, let's go! Celeste.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
To be honest, I don't think she's talked this much in any freaking trial ever. Or at least the last couple.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
True.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Okay, let me see. This one.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Nobody checked to see if he was breathing? Yeah, no, I guess not. I guess it was just like, you know, the shock of it all.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Thanks again, MGP, for sub. I love my Oceaden lovers.
Hifumi's, of course.
Oh, Luna, thank you so much for the resub for 40 freaking months. 40 months is crazy. Hi, I hope you're doing well. And thank you so much to MGP for gifting that sub. Let's go.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Damn!
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
Hero, you just had to say something, bro. Now the suspicion is gonna come back to your ass because you don't understand what the fuck's going on.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Yeah, but who the hell would, like, reach into his nasty pocket and take that thing out? You know what I mean? Maybe Kyoko, because she had no problem, like, going into his pants earlier, but, like...
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead...
Like, realistically, we know that, of course, at this point, he didn't do it, but, like, there's other people in this case that do not understand he didn't do it, because, like, Hina and Celeste are just like, oh, Hero! It was Hero, it was him, because he was in the outfit, you know?
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
I'm surprised, actually, they didn't, like, suspect him again.
The office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Oh, she saw that,
He figured
okay.
if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Sakura, Hifumi, or Taka himself. Obviously, Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Oh, yeah.
Well, after the
He
bodies
locked it himself.
disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Ooh.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yes.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh yeah, the paper. This one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Everyone's a little too interested about what was in his pants. I guess especially since the last fucking one. Well, it turns out there was something unexpected. But yeah, the note was talking about I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape, meet me in the room, blah blah blah.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
You know what would solve this, like, immediately? Everyone has to, like, do a little handwriting test. Everybody writes, and then you give them, like, a 10-second interval, so they can't, like, try to change it.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants. Me or Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
Oh my god, she said TikTok before TikTok was a thing.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
TikTok, TikTok.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Ooh. Okay, here we go. We got broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses, and cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
Oh, the wristwatch.
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Get him! Yeah, there we go!
No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
I'm gaming now.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, I just noticed in this sprite, look at the way her tongue fucking curls around. Damn!
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. Ugh. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The fact that it was still in his fist. Here we go.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Well, you know, for Hifumi, I feel like he is lucky, kind of lucky that he died in this way anyway, because like I don't think he would have made it, you know, like it would have been a really quick trial is what I'm trying to say, because he messed up so many times.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
He needed that $10 million to build his own Chihiro AI. Yeah, and he killed Taka because, like, oh my god, stole his wife apparently.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Breakthrough.
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no.
Well, it was confirmed he's dead, my dude.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Oh, Mezzy! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hi, my name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you. Hi, how are you? How was your stream? I'm playing Danganronpa. We are on chapter 3, and we're on the trial trying to figure out who killed these two guys. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Also, hi, Navy. Hi, MGP.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
It was so good. Grain Rot is really good. I highly recommend it for you. Oh! Wait. That sounds so familiar. I don't remember exactly what it was. But I think someone mentioned it to me before, too. Now that's 2 recommendations.
So,
but yeah,
he
glad it
must
was
have
really
been
good.
killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Thank you so much, Mezzy.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Oh, hey,
And
stars!
Nini Den lovers.
Hello, thank you so much for the 19 months, and also have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you, thank you. Everyone say good night. Good night, good night, good night. Celeste has been quiet. Yeah, after all this time, big yapping, no more.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yeah, but I don't think they actually used the hammers, to be honest.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
We did find that hammer in the art room.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Oh.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Very possible.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
That one mallet that we found. Hero formed a thought it will take him 2 more chapters to form another. True and real. Okay, so we have it, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Wait, someone has to look if that exists.
Clear.
But be careful
Murder
of being put on a
weapon had
list.
to be one of the Justice Hammers. And,
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
What was the site? It was murdergear.com/hammertime, I think, right?
but, seriously? A different weapon?
Just checked and sadly it's not real. No! What if it did exist, like, when they, made the game, though? That would have been sick, because I know a couple games had, like, callbacks to websites and stuff, but then they, like, went offline in time. Because this has been, like, almost 20 years. Holy moly. Hi, Planet.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
20 years ago was 2006. Don't tell us. Don't tell us that. This game is originally 2010 in Japan. Yeah. So it's almost 20.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Damn.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
big ones, small ones,
and even some flat mallet-like ones.
Flat mallet-like ones.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Hi, Minty.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Hi, Minty, welcome in!
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh fuck, I was trying to steal that. Because I think that's the right one. I need to go back.
Even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, and then I should be able to get the other one.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply...
That's wrong! How many hammers does Eden have? I have one.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Because it's in my toolkit.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
It's the band hammer, yeah!
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Oh my god, what if they told Hifumi, they found the laptop and they'll give it...
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
By the way, Celeste has that poker face for her gambling, so this is the only time she's shown any emotion. Damn.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Someone in the room with us.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Ooh, someone's got a crush. Ooh. The Eden Hammer can also be used to cause dentages. Celeste has been very interested in this murder compared to her I don't give a fuck attitude, right? Dude, she was always like, why do you guys even care? What the hell? Why do you guys care so much? Oh my god. Get over yourselves. We're living here forever. And now she wants to find the killer.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. But is this the correct answer?
Here's my answer.
Hi, Nicholas.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Oh, she's getting mad. She's getting mad. But oh my god, I remember in I think either the last chapter or the one before that, she was literally like having him call himself like little piggy or whatever. Oh my god.
But I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Whoa, where'd the accent go?
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? And counting the suspicious individual, the paper hidden in Hifumi's pants, the screaming. I don't remember the results of these being like so bad, or rather the choices being so bad. Like, it's very obvious what the real one is.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Whoa!
Sorry.
Whoa, and he said sorry!
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Ooh.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yep.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was an intense scream. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Hi, Twister, welcome back. Can I hit him with a hammer? Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, they came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Ooh.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Why don't we split into two groups? Oh yeah, and she was conducting that as well.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Oh.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yep.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Hi, E-Train.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Damn.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
Hi, Hal.
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Hi, Zip. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Oh, she couldn't have known there were 2 deaths.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Rich Prick said that Celeste's comment didn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? She couldn't have known. Alright, we're gonna have to get that. I think we have to find something to pick up again.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
That's the one I have to refute.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that, she should have only known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys.
Is it this one?
No, that's wrong.
Oh, it is! Okay, nice. Yippee! I wasn't too sure, but...
That's right.
I got
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Good night, Isopod. Sleep well. Bye-bye, everyone. Say good night.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
The picture?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Well, now that I'm looking at it, it kind of looks like he's kind of like being held up by Hifumi.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Hi Nazareth, hi Sloth.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, then it was Hifumi. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Ha! No, he's definitely dragging the suspect away.
I got it!
Oh, sure, thank you so much for the raid!
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Thank you, I really appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders! And also, Mike, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, my name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you. I'm playing Danganronpa. This is Chapter 3's Trial. 2 people died, and we are trying to figure out who done it. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How was your stream, guys? I hope you had a great one. Thank you,
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yo, her poker face died a little bit there.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
It was Elden Ring again? It went great. Oh, co-op?
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Semi-co-op? Azure needed my help. Oh! I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Thank you so much again for raiding. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing well. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away, but is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said that she couldn't bend at the waist.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous.
I'm not too sure about this one.
In the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
I think it might be this.
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling
Oh,
idiot is
fuck.
the culprit after all.
Wait, maybe it is the blueprint? It might be the blueprint.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad
But I'm
guy.
also still stuck between this one and the other
Like
one.
I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Maybe it is just
Then
the
you just draped me
costume.
across. You tried to make me look like the bad.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the
Let's try it,
suspect, the
fuck it.
person inside the suit was unconscious. There's no way they could stand up.
Oh? Wait, I got it, let's go! Hell yeah.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
I was stuck between the blueprint and the actual thing because I didn't remember what the actual suit, like, bullet was supposed to be.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend at the waist.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, look at her face, bro. We've never seen that one before.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Oh, and he's using her game against her?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, the voice reveal.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hifumi, who was it who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh! Guys, you hear the freaking tone shift? Oh!
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Ooh.
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Ooh.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names. He gave everyone nicknames. He said for serious a lot. Okay, it's definitely not that one. Did he give everyone nicknames? Dude, I don't even remember. He said people's last names. I don't remember him saying last names. I think it's nicknames, right? Fuck it, I guess it won't hurt to just try. I genuinely don't think I remember him saying last names. Fuck! 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 Okay.
Think back to how did
Okay,
he refer
it's
to each
last
of us?
names.
I got it!
Shit!
That's right! Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Oh, that's right! Because he kept calling us Mr. Naegi. Oh my god, dude. When I first played this game, it was in Japanese. And, it was the Japanese, like, fan translation. So, I was so used to, like, Naegi.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Ooh.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Or does it?
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Whoa.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Not usually, but right now, yeah.
Well, do I?
Right now, yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
A little?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Oh my god, wait, we have to ask her to show us her handbook.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste won't give up. Okay, the handbook. Yes, that's gonna be the one. Clark, thank you so much for the sub!
Hifumi was
I
trying
really,
to
really
tell us
appreciate
something.
it.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
Thank you.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
E-handbook!
No, that's wrong.
Show us! Show us!
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
It's vital to a healthy school life. When you start it up, it will display your name. Make sure you have the right one.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Oh, wait.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Damn.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh! Oh, we're doing the closing argument! Oh shit. Okay, so this is Hifumi talking to her. I guess they're in his room. Let's see. Is it perhaps that? And then Act 2, Bro, this is always the hardest part because a lot of the time the pictures don't really make sense. Fuck. Okay, yeah, so I'm assuming this is them because they're like face to face. They're like teaming up, right? So this one has to be it. But he's very reluctant and the killer's like, hell yeah, let's go. So they agree to work together or whatever. They make a deal. Oh, this is when Hero was writing the notes. Do we have like something about a note? So I don't think the times are it. Unless maybe that could be it. Oh, okay, so I'm just gonna skip that one for now. Hi, Will Bill. Because I'm not entirely sure, but this is when they drug him, I guess. It's read right to left, top to bottom like a manga. Oh yeah, I know. That's what I'm doing, but I'm skipping this one here. Okay, let me skip that one as well, because I'm not really sure what goes there. But yeah, they put him in the suit. They take the picture of him in the suit. And then, this is Taka, and that was, I think, 1 AM, right? 1 AM. If I can tell time, this says 1 AM. The other one says, oh, that's his wristwatch. Never mind, we don't need that. Okay, and then that goes on. They have Justice Hammer 4, and they kill Taka with it. Or rather, I guess Hifumi does. And he's dead, he's gone. And then... Oh wait, that was Justice Hammer 4? And then Celeste shows the picture of him. And then... Oh, wait, maybe does his watch go here? That could be it. Oh well, we'll come back. So yeah, they show the picture to Makoto, and then I guess this is when he gets the blood. Is that him running or something? Oh, this is the blood. Okay. That's where he's pretending. What the hell goes there? They discover that. There's the body announcement. Is this him putting him on the... Oh. So he's pushing the thingy, he takes them off the tarp, and then the killer gets Hifumi, and that's the murder weapon. Okay, so the Justice Hammers. Oh, okay, so that must be what goes in these spots too. Do these chips go anywhere? Could that be it? Oh, wait. 1 AM is this one. Silly me, silly. Okay. I guess that goes there. I'm just taking a little bit of a guess. And then this is Justice Hammer 4. And then he's looking at his watch. I don't know what this one is conveying, but surely it's him running after screaming. Actually, no, I don't think he screamed at that point, because he still had to do his thing here. And then one of the Justice Hammers were supposed to be here. Must be 3, maybe? I'm like forgetting the events, I'm a little tired. Does it seem right to you guys? Just gonna run that by you. So yeah, this is them meeting up, then the time is 1 AM when Hero tries to meet up, and then it looks like he gets screwed up over here, and then the camera, and then he looks at his watch, and then the hammer, and then this. I think the backpack is off. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the hell this is conveying, to be honest. In the library, Hifumi used something to— Wait! This whole time? Wait! I could have clicked it? And it gives me a hint? Wait. I never knew this. Out of all the fucking times I played this game, I was literally raw dogging this shit, bro. Never fucking knew. Are you fucking kidding me? I just randomly happened to click it. You never did that? Never. But anyways, in the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Wait, I don't know, a fucking bag of chips? This doesn't look like the library. Maybe there's something like wrong here. But I don't think there is. Yeah, it has to be the hammer. Like, I can't see it being anything else. 2, 3. And then the only one that was like out of order was 4, and then we don't have 1. That should be it, I think.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Yeah, okay, so that was them handshaking.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Bro, I'm still in shock. I can't believe. Bro. Do you know how many times I played this fucking game? But I guess the last time I played it was like, what, 6 years ago?
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Okay, so that was the one. Okay, I was so not sure about that.
Was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him...
How many times? I don't have a precise amount of times because I had it on my, PS Vita.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
But it was a lot. It was a lot. That's literally all I played.
Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
You have a Vita? Not anymore. This was when the game first came out. I begged and begged to get it as a birthday gift and a Christmas gift, so, my family was nice enough to get it for me and the game for, one of my birthday / Christmases. So that was my gift. Because I wanted to play this game so bad, because I had only played it, and watched, like, walkthroughs. Because I think, if I remember correctly, there was, like, a fan translation, and, on an emulator.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Okay, we're gaming so far.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
And you played the shit out of it. That I did. I got many, many, many hours out of that thing.
They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Okay, let's see.
Next, they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Gotta say, it was a very elaborate crime, despite, you know, the obvious mistakes, but they went kind of hard for this.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yep.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene. in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Yay! Well, not yay, but also, like, we found it.
Meanwhile,
but also kind of yay.
The other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Hey, Scriptello, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hi, my name is Eden. I'm a fluffy crystal dragon VTuber. Nice to meet you. Hi! We are finishing up the Danganronpa's Chapter 3 murder trial. Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. How was it? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of crazy he got away with this and no one heard him. It was good was playing Pal World and got beat up by a giant whale. Oh yay! I'm glad you had a good time! Did you beat up the giant whale afterwards?
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Damn.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Ooh, so pretty! Whoa, wait! Bro, did they just kiss? What the fuck? Oh.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Sadly not. Yo, I hope you can get the whale next time. You got it, I believe.
I lost? I lost?
Yeah, go to sleep, Scrub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. Everyone say good night.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh!
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Real name reveal.
Taiko?
And voice.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Ooh.
Interesting.
But she did say she's never lost before. Was that a lie too? Hell yeah. I did real good. Except for that one where I kept pressing the fucking wrong buttons. The bullet time thingy.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Oh no.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, I'll respect it. She gave up. She admitted it. What if we vote Monokuma? I think we all die. Do not vote Monokuma! It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. It was! For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. You know what? I respect that as well, because she could have just fucked all of us over by taking the name and telling Monokuma everything, but she's keeping it. But yeah, it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had a meeting about how it'd disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here? Dude, what the fuck? He's got all these figures in his room? Wow. Dude, our character has nothing in his room.
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You were correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me, he threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Damn. And... He took pictures. He said if you did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Damn, that's a fucking crazy lie, dude. Oh, and he had to die for that. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime! I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. Fuck!
Completely unforgivable!
Oh! I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please! If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear, I will save her!
Oh.
Actually.
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
Huh?
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Oh. Damn. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he had just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would already have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Rich Prick.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I'm not like a handsome man, but maybe if I like, you know, put on a wig, I could pretend to be one. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Whoa! Okay, I can put on the red contacts and the teeth. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so... why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why are you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Bro, she wants to eat her cake, bro.
Hey.
Let them eat cake! You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get it rolling! The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
The ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh god.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Oh.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Damn.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Damn. Oh shit, well, here we go. Oh fuck, he gave her the freaking castle! Oh. And she's on the freaking stage of her lies, dude. The burning of a witch! Oh, dude. Yo, burning is a brutal way to go. And she's smiling still? Ooh!
What gets burning hot right before it freezes? A laptop.
Thank you. Damn, bro. Well, she got a freaking fire truck ran into her. But yeah, Joku, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko! Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go! Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, rich prick.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go... together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto! Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cold.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of the files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. Decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Oh my god, is she playing a prank? Is it gonna be like one of those confetti bombs? Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in here? She said it was in the way back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Oh! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? Damn, bro, what the hell? Secret room? Just a normal desk with normal drawers. Lots of books. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. Before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of this file and turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh! A strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh fuck, they took all the freaking books and all the freaking papers, except for I guess some of them. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Damn, bro. He fell in, and he freaking attracted everyone within a, like, fucking 10-mile radius. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt Things were getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Ooh. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be the mastermind spy is... We did it! We completed chapter 3! Just in time for, oh boy, 3 a.m. Oh my god, there's fucking 7 people left now. Oh, it's getting so empty. We got a Super Robo Justice present. Oh, yay. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I am pretty damn tired. But thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow we will be playing Demon Souls. I did flip around the schedule a little bit just so we could finish the chapter. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support today. I really appreciate it. It really means a lot to me. Good night redeems are open. If you would like me to say good night to you, make sure you redeem that. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the game so far. This was a very interesting case. Man, as much as I didn't like Hifumi and Taka, man, it was a really sad one even then. And I did like Celeste a lot. I even have a figure of her. So, 07 to the Queen of Liars. This is my 69th watch streak. Hey, nice. Okay, here we go. Good night, Leonin. Good night, MGP. Good night, Renegade. Good night, Trevor. Good night, Dari. Good night, Yuriko. Good night, Skylight. Good night, J-Man. Good night, Apollo. Good night, S'more. Good night, Charna. Good night, Sato. Good night, Air Knight. Good night, Hunter. Good night, Reina. Good night, False. Good night, Monty. Good night, Mars. Good night, Hellfire. Good night, Eric. Good night, Cairo. Good night, Ty. Good night, Fuda. Good night, Cloud. Good night, Leo. Good night, Redo. Good night, Will Bill. Good night, Ghost Town. Good night, M-Dog. Good night, Lil Rat. Good night, Gigu. Good night, Pomade. Good night, Skittles. Good night, Oscar. Good night, Dark Player. Good night, Fang. Good night, Lux. Good night, Peepees. Good night, Rob. Good night, Sal. Good night, Ven. Good night, Golem. Good night, Wolf. Good night, Tatsu. Good night, Viet. Good night, everybody! Again, thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Or I guess technically later today, but it's not tomorrow until I wake up. So, good night, everyone! Bye! Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow. Bye! Make sure you join Discord and check out my socials if you haven't already. Good night. Bye!